And welcome back to session 4 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Last time we cleared case 2 and we got as far as the first daily life activity of chapter 3. So we know about the laptop, we have explored some of this third floor, and after much personal debate I decided that as much as I want to, I will not hang out with Kyoko. I'll instead hang out with Hina. Because I actually, hang on, if you go back and check, I have a perfect present to give her. So I thought, why not? Yo.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from a famous rugby player, Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yes.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Well, I mean, I'm not a good runner. Hina and I went for a light run through the school. We're a little closer today. Would you like to give her something? Yes, definitely. Where is it? She'll love this. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy who was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Oh, that's mean. That's extremely mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. You wear shorts in winter? But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Well, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick.
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. Hey! Hey! As someone who's been sick since New Year's, hey! If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type of guy that gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Ouch! Okay, got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing the towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of that. At this. Yoga. Is it that like yoga? No, nothing like that. That's too short, too simple. I'm sure the name was way longer. But yoga's pretty great though. Only if you become a master, you can breathe fire and make your body all stretchy. I think that's limited to like video games and stuff. I was hoping it wouldn't be that. That's why I didn't click it.
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I didn't see you catch a cold or something. Maximum skill points have increased. Oh, look at me go. Being introduced to the unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Still daytime? Yes. Okay. Who do I want to hang... Oh, no, never mind. Sounds like someone's here. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh, you mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see. Chihiro, take me. Come on, dude. Hey, Kyoko, I need to talk to you. Where are you going? It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could enter a dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. For a sort of brief flicker of doubt, maybe it was just my imagination. Look, she's like the ace detective. She's abso-fucking-lutely gonna be able to have read straight through that. Like, she knew without hesitation that we'd lied to her. So let's talk to the genocidal maniac. Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Ah, don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Tako's ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? Yeah! I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth and the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analysing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what next appeared was...
Fucking around.
You're letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Or you're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
Sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with some kind of condescending tone? Taka? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words. Deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused this kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice? I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. It's like that, a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the wrestling room, and she is disappointed. She has to face her. For fuck's sake, Makoto, you lied to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Yeah, I got told off by Kyoko. I need to hang out with her and, fix the bridge. Alright, it's night time. I have to be tomorrow. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
This
10 o'clock.
Soon
Nighttime.
Okay then.
Yeah, usual announcement. Nighttime already. I just have to wait till tomorrow to find out what Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games, coming from the dude inside one? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. So they just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I don't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone.
7 a.m, nighttime over. Another beautiful day. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. I think everyone knows. I think if they're going to be aware. Is there anyone up here I can chat to just briefly? No, everyone's just waiting in there. Okay. Alright, let's see what we find here. Now Taka's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, yo, where's everyone else? Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? You the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's still take a bath. Bath? Uh-oh. Someone help! Yufumi, what's going on? Mikoto, save me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. Well, what happened? She's trying to kill me. Yufumi pointed at... Hey, Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Or he came back. Same mistake? What'd he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and assessed alter ego without permission. I mean, I caught him last night. He was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What are you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Ah, please don't kill me! I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you. What about you, Celeste? How are you doing?
Honestly.
I have an idea what he was getting up to, but just ridiculous.
I see.
Whatever it was, I can't help but be suspicious.
Huh?
Groping the laptop and breathing all creepily on it? Seriously, what were you doing? But I think I have a pretty good idea what Ifumi's been getting up to. Alright, you creep, out with it. Ifumi, can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However.
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Ifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well,
Wait, no way. Is this
seem-
love?
According to the
I happened to do a
spirits,
psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel
And
as
don't
if-
bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. How do things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around in her settings and stuff, and I saw that she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all I did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. The stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl, it's a boy technically, but ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mum, I mean.
Hey.
Your mum said stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay?
Alter
with this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro would not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I do know that, but still. You think it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever. Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, it's me. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so it's like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told even what happened the day before. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on. God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the accordion knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I'll punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. That shut him up. After Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes,
Yeah.
got it.
So then.
Okay then. Let's all get out of here. We can't afford to linger too longer. Are you sure it's okay to let him off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? I need to make it up to Kyoko so she's not mad with me from yesterday. Where is she? Where is she? Why is everyone on the first fucking floor? I kind of want to half hang out with the new Taka, but at the same time I'm kind of hesitant to. Now let's make it up to Celeste. Actually, do I have anything on me that she might like? Wrong button. Water? No. No. Aw, but that's 22 cute. Do you think if I gave that to Genocide Jill, she'd be happy? Oh, I got another one of you. Berserker armor. I don't want to give that to anyone. That's fucking hilarious. Let's just... I'll save quickly and I'll talk to her. Where is she? Kyoko? Kyoko, are you behind? What? There she is! What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Do you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Can I go a little closer today? Would I like to give her something? Yes! Yeah, sure, some water will do.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. Do you want to ever keep it? Like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Just that's like as far as her like social link can go, so to speak. Then and nothing happened. Alright, let's hang with someone else. Is she in normal mode or genocide mode? If she's in genocide mode, I might actually just give her the shears. Okay, she's in genocide mode, let's give her the shears. So how about this weather? Oh, gotcha, do you have any idea what the weather is? Is this really a good idea? Yeah, sure, I'll hang out with the psycho. You don't mind hanging out with a serial killer? I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Let us get a little closer to the genocidal maniac. Yeah, sure, I'll give it the shears. You've got till I'm done laughing to get rid of that filth. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I think I made her mad. Probably thinks it's worse than me now. Never mind. Never mind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
That's already because I go to bed for today. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Happy New Day!
that was surprisingly sweet from Monokuma. Considering the usual.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to.
Yep. Whoops. I was clicking too much. Wait, what did he say? Right here was where Sayaka... Seriously, how long is this going to keep up? What, the doubt in the back of your head? I don't think it will ever leave your mind, my dude. Would he say something similar if you check her door? Sayaka. I can't get lost in sentimentality right now. Toko, do you have something for Toko? Anyone's been able to dine... Okay, never mind. I kind of hope you'd have like a unique little line for like everything. Wait, is everyone going to be in here this time, or do we have to tell off Ifumi again? Well, everyone except the people who usually don't come here. Oh, there's 5. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is that you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Oh, right. Forgot about you. Oh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
have you reached
What-
that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south? Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger in Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here just to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me. You talking about the alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, but now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But this isn't a democracy, or world, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That is not what we're doing. Well, whatever, if nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such.
Let me leave you a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here, and I grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here!
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Oh my god. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out the dining hall. He ran away, so now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy, starts acting different, starts getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. I'm just humoured by the mental image of something like slowly walk backwards with like sweat going down his brow, like his eyes widened, like his hair spiking out a little bit, his hands slightly raised, and eventually, like the moment the door's like in view, he like slowly grabs it, puts it open, and the moment the first squeak happened, he fucking bolts. That was the image in my head that just played. What to do today? I'm not going to talk to the genocidal maniac again. You're in laundry. I think I can't hang out with you anymore in terms of like reaping any new rewards, unfortunately. Sakura could be nice to hang out with. She spends those two are always in the rec room. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, you're right there. I'm half tempted to talk to you as well at some point. I want to do that before the next case starts. Hello, my dear.
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Did I give something as a present? Oh, I gotta try, because I gave her something she didn't like last time. Would she like that? Would she like the brooch? Does the colour in the background of the objects mean anything, or is it just a random colour they pick? Like, is it red bad, purple alright, or sort of thing? You know what I mean? Like, is there something like that? I'm gonna give her this. Please like it.
I am so happy.
Oh, you're paying tribute to me? How delightful. Getting the impression that she liked it. Good.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like mahjong? Well, as a Yakuza player, I can say in absolute certainty, no. I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy, who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. Very glad I didn't agree to play mahjong with her. Maximum number of skill points increased. Hey, look at you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Still have some time. Can't just sit around doing nothing. I'll just go find something to do. You come back to... Is that your... Yeah, that is your room. I had to think for a second. So you're not in someone else's room, are you, for some strange reason? Okay, you're there. Hi, Kyoko. I'm gonna go. I want to hang with Sakura for a bit. I feel like I've never really given her the chance. Yo, hello. Did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah.
So then.
I just got done exercising, so now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? a calm, relaxing conversation. I didn't really think this through. Well, I don't know what she'd like. Sure? What? I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is its only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I say my speciality is solid stand-up that transitioned into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? I need to get more skills. I keep on getting points, but no skills to spend it on. Huh? There's something by the door. Piece of paper? It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point in calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. I can't check it out now. What if it's someone about to kill me, Makoto? You know, did you already forget the Sakura case where she left a note to lure someone to a specific location to get killed? I'm just going to go die now, don't mind me. Makoto in his infinite naivety. Who's waiting for me?
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught if you ever had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Did alter ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Everyone! Oh my... including Super Saiyan Tiger is here. So the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Tucker's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime is all the good little... bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Tucker, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poo falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak the way of the heaven-sent master. Oh, are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey.
And anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here? Is it obvious we gotta do something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh, you're over there. I was like, where are you? It's gone. Gone? I came here earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Well, she's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind then, the solution in this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I am the ultimate moral compass. I'd never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This is my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Alright, Goku. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. Whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told alter ego to yell if Takara Fumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then who was it? The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Fumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us! Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? No, I'm struck because who else was on guard duty and threatened that if anyone went near it would be hurt other than Kyoko? The martial artist we just spoke to. I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just give him back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have just done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? I hope I'm not right on my hunch that Sakura might have done it. But then I don't get why she would have.
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. Ding dong, bang bong. 10 o'clock, now nighttime.
Okay, then.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to
It
be
is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? You don't have time to wait around? What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you try and endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then it was that hope that was taken away. Despair. It's just like, It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realise I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. It's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. The fear of a spy could lead someone to kill who they think is a spy. That could be the setup for Case 3. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Someone died overnight, fearing of a spy.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Yeah, okay, normal day. First things first, to the dining hall! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock, we've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And I'm worried about is... And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone else for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't
Something
be.
must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless, I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. The money!
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. And you can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we all left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll be on the second.
okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
Alright.
I really hope nothing's happened, because so do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. It's probably going to be in the nurse's office, since we haven't actually been in there yet. But we was let known that there was, that it was open. Oh, I didn't mean to hit my mic. As it plays what is, let's be honest, Kyoko's theme again. Is it in the intro room? Nope. Let's just, like... Someone, come here! What? That was Hina. Supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Dropped the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room's door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So, without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... Celeste? It was Celeste and she was hurt. Okay, so it wasn't a victim yet. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, he was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided I'd be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek a gap through the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I'd do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean serious problem? When I was looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we stop looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it'd probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You know what I mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. Strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the fuck? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? Like, everyone else is like, what the fuck is this? And so this is like, this fucker knocked me out. Can we, like, acknowledge that? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after her being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor. You must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Now, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko is in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Don't we freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I just heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. A voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library. Okay, let's go. Run to the library as fast as our legs will carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him for now.
What
What are you talking about? Yeah, I need to show Byakuya the camera. Robo Justice. That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Fair enough, Yakuya. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. So Hammer is the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is number 2. On top of that, this one actually is a little bigger than the first one. Technically, that hammer just bonked me on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should go back to looking for that mysterious mystery assailant. Dyslexia, stop.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So, in other words...
So if there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first 2. If you get hit with something bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where Strange Costume Man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Is it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked are you only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I expected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible, especially because she was the one that set up everything to keep things hidden.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. Then that might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever's running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we going to do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something's moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the 2nd floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We were shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. God, she's genuinely, like, worn down. Like, I don't think we spent any time addressing the fact that she got hurt too. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, doesn't matter.
So
Then is okay?
What are you saying?
Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough that we can hear you. I've never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. Go in every direction to track down the costumed suspects. We haven't had anything hiding in the bathroom ever, so we might as well check that. Where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. There's anything useful in there. No. I just feel like by nature of we haven't had anything in. Never mind. A strange cry. That has to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. It's been towards the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone heard the scream here. Come running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. We saw him. Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha. What is it now? Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? You've got all to the trouble to capture him, right? That's why we don't split. Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individuals to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We're just running around. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a word of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And the center of the red was Ifumi.
No!
Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I don't imagine that Ifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? That was at least we know the exact time of death. The scream.
A body has been discovered.
And now everyone else knows.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been hit the floor the last 2 surprise attacks. Is it hammer free? Another hammer. Justice hammer free. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. And the killer. There's no doubt about it. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We can
this?
figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then
then.
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... There's a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling about what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? As in, like, all the way around, heading towards the air room? The air room, the physics room? Wait, it's basically the air purification. It's where the air purification thingy is. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I can feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I let through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day that was waiting there to greet me. Both of the crazed died. there in a pool of his own blood was Taka dead. I called it. I said at the end of Chapter 2, the fact that they went out of their way to specify that 2 people could be killed meant that it was gonna happen eventually. Hifumi's in the nurse office, and Taka's in the back room, in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares, this was harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? What happened to her? Oh, blood, right, she passed out. Toko too? No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, right, in Toko, she has a fear of blood, right? We've tried everything to get her wake up, and no luck. Let's just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should leave her alone for now. I can imagine somewhere Byakuya is celebrating that he's not being, like, stalked and harassed by her anymore. Another hammer. No, this is hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. So this suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it just this hammer 4? Hey, wait, what do you mean? Celeste was attacked with hammer 1 and Hifumi was hit with hammer 2. But this is hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah, what's the matter? Well, you just mentioned hammer 3. You just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah? Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back...
Indeed.
There must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Even you're getting unnerved for this, Mr. Game Player.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way.
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko?
What?
Completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? This annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Calm down. You forget about her, didn't you? You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Are we forgetting about Kyoko? That she's somewhere? Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. Can't take this anymore. I don't want to die. Anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out to the nurse's office and bolted back up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. My legs would be fucked at this point if I was Mikoto. I read towards the I'd be like, hang on guys, give me a minute. We're up to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, Toko, thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before, and I know what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What, were you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. You didn't just vanish into the air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding all these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones that could have done it are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. I forgot about Hiro, so we all forgot about someone, okay? Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? No? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Oh well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. It does seem that way, but that'd be too fucking obvious. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There is a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince you! Mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you notice that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility for any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. With 2 missing bodies, 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one that could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very well,
then,
now let's split up and begin searching.
But
But there's no need to be afraid, no more murders will take place during this case.
has
I know that, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. He left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. But firstly, I want to examine the crime scene of the blood, and then go down to the nurse's office to examine that, see if we can get anything. Beginning hunch. Let's just, because this game never plays things straight, so it's not going to be Hiro. I'd be extremely surprised if it's Hiro. And you just bring up my report card so I can go through everyone. Where's Hiro? I think I just passed him actually. Yeah, okay. I think because everything's trying to pin on him at the start, it's not going to be him. So we need to think about other options. The first one that came to my mind is maybe one of those 2, because we didn't check for pulse. We just saw the blood and went, they're dead. Maybe one of them wasn't actually dead and got up and finished the other one or something, and it's still then only 1 murder. But then why would you do it? And why would you do it? And I doubt it's another game set up by him, because he was genuinely sweating when we revealed that there was 2 bodies. I think he would have been calmer if he had involvement again. I need to find Kyoko. I'm worried about her. Right, let's examine the crime scene here. Entire body that we find, nothing but a blood stain. Hammer. Hammer! Made of wood, it's even bigger than the others. I'm a 4, it's all the way to a suspicious individual. And Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll leave her alone for now. You'd at least, have someone, take her to a room or something. Anyway, body hunting we go. Mr. Artist Afumi might have done something, might be in here, since he did mention it before. You guys know anything?
Huh?
Look, 2 dead bodies have disappeared too.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. There's probably someone in there then. There's probably a body in there. Just get Sakura to break it down. The rec room was where Celeste was first attacked, so maybe it's a full circle effect and they're in there. Yeah, Hammer 1's still on the side over there. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this, just as Hammer 1? What the heck was that thing? Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to go to the repository. No, you mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies have been in the repository? Where is... Hang on. Is that where I think it is? Yeah, I called it! Wait. This way. I don't know why I get muddled on the 3rd floor, considering it's like the most linear path of the lot, but... Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Yep, they've been ditched in here. The 2 bodies had disappeared, were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. But what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Yes, yes. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, so I thought something like that happened. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now,
you.
make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. See you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, it's all that left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How could you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
Terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, it's just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. It was as if they were a world of make-believe. They might have been where Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
He sounds like he's taken a really, really bad hit to the head in that
you
sense.
gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy words. Tears cannot restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of your way to return. Just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other
And
words,
with that, the case is solved. assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi, and then going as so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
That's true. I can't forgive him. No way, I can never forgive him. He's killed 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprits in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. But the more obvious it seems it's Hero, the less I think it's him. Let's check the file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it? Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma files could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Something else. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Oh, Mondo, I miss you, man.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So in other words...
Then we need to figure out who the blackened one is who did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, we take the opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, you need to determine the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So it can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous themed genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Ah! You, when did you? I have been looking all over you for your master, and I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. It's like, oh, fuck, not again. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
you gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Oh, don't say that.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. But all but one of us had an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. It's not just you, Makoto. Alright, so now if we go back to those other floors, we could probably examine the blood and hammer and get those evidence pieces. Fumi's big cold body laying on the floor. His really big body. You have to keep on pointing that out. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone? From nurse's office where we discovered 2 here, the repository. Yeah, up 2 floors is no small feat. And all without no one noticing it? What the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can't think about it later. I can think about it later. I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something else about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's, his glasses were covered in blood. Hifumi was the one that got up and moved the body, and then someone attacked him. Like a mastermind. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth section of his handbook. Tucker, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near the body of the equipment room that was what was used to kill him. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used that to move his body. Makes sense. That way, they weren't in any blood left behind when the body was moved. How you doing, Hina? Are you okay? Makoto, I've been thinking about something. About the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked before we couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as it started, so there's no way it could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. It was unlocked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might have been some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. I don't think Hiro is the mastermind. I think that's because it's too obvious it's pointing. I think with the way Monokuma worded it, he was involved with his murder. Like he was manipulated in some form or fashion, probably using the passion of the laptop as a reasoning. Was like lured and tricked by someone. Brought here, and then the killer killed him, and the only person... No, I'm going to keep that to myself for now. I've got a theory on who I think it is, but I think that... I don't know. Many aspects of instance this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to go back on everything that's happened. So then. Would you like my help? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go back on things. This morning, only 4 of us went up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8, so we began our search. As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that it's Robo Justice that dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi on the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we then split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed, and this time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah! Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At this point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on their 3rd floor. Then when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which also means we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office, discovered his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And that's where we discovered the 2 bodies that had been apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back on the case again, let me know. I'm fine any time. Yakuya, do you think he already did it? I don't see anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died was, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? Well, there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit's a moron. Is that really all there is to it? There's another thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. Yeah, I think he's caught onto the same thing I have. Well, I think there was a mastermind that manipulated Hifumi into killing Taka, and then the mastermind killed Hifumi afterwards. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Right, is there anything else? Let's check the wall. Hammers different sizes hanging on the wall. There's some of them like mallets. Mallets? Could the justice hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, they're all hammers that obviously have a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. They would have been moved on this, wouldn't they? We saw it before. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it was used to move statues around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the experiment room we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? He killed him, wrapped him up, put him in that. Somehow we didn't hear the of it going up and down the stairs. And then the real mastermind, who I really, really can't shake the feeling I know who it is, and I really hope I'm not, because it's another character that I actually kind of like, killed the mastermind, and for one way or another, it was set up to convince him to think it was Hiro. So lock on the door, going to be locked from the repository. I don't see any way to lock from the art room. Door can only be locked from the inside repository. It makes me wonder. Hino and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. Meaning, Ifumi killed Taka, wrapped him up, brought him down here, locked the door. The actual mastermind did a special knock probably, was unlocked and allowed in. The actual killer then killed Hifumi and walked away scot-free. And the door was designed so it could only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. Then when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone had to have been let in. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are a few pieces I already know about. Nurses and equipment room. Yeah. And also, it'd be nice if I could find Kyoko, because I am very concerned about her whereabouts. Because if my theory is correct, then technically the 2 murder rule hasn't been broken. At least I don't think it has. Because it's the one person who was then murdered by another one person, you know? So she could still be in danger. Kyoko, you tucked back here again, though. Where is she? Yeah, you can see the drag of the wheels. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. The blood on this tire. Could the blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so... Oh, wow, I completely forgot they were both on the 3rd floor, my bad. Yeah, that makes more sense then. Dolly was moved to use Taka's body. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. That's still total mystery. Time before, weapon used to kill Taka, body was moved, the weapon was just left here. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. Yeah, you have. Never mind. What have you got, serial killer? I was sleeping right here when the killer got his body carried away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Is there anything else of like major significance before I leave? Oh, so the camera's not going to show us anything, but I could do with a free coin. Yeah, let's go down to the nurse's office. To where Hifumi was quote-unquote killed. I feel like a deductive ace. Like I feel like I've already worked out this whole case. Because I think... I know, I'm going to say it. I think it's Celeste. I think Celeste masterminded this. And it's why she conveniently was the one that saw the thing around everywhere. And in reality, she probably didn't see anything. She was just making it up and is a good actress. I mean, she is the queen of liars after all, so it makes sense, annoyingly. I'll say, who's in the nurse's office? Oh, the person I suspect is in the nurse's office. Okay. Let's see if she's fiddled with evidence. This way. There's blood on the... It looks like there's blood on the chair. Or is it always pink? Refrigerator, anything to drink inside? Everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. I mean, it's like, oh, damn, all this murder that's happening is making me thirsty. Hammer free, kill the body, move it. Can I not examine the blood stain? What about you back there, before I talk to lady? It's a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. Handkerchief? It's the glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, it's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? Yeah, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who could need something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct,
indeed.
Hino was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? You could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. Okay, so as figures of Hifumi, in only a couple of minutes says, can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. Seems to be a habit of trial cases and getting an account from Celeste. Okay. We need to find Kyoko. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote about to get me up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't need any more explanation. Goodbye. Message been added to the truth bullets. So you said go to Hero's room, but it was waiting for me there. Oh, I mean, it's right there. I can just run over. We listen to this banging BGM and I can speak English. Okay, which one is Hero's? Oh, right, yeah, so you can see his hair. He's right in between the two victims' room. I didn't realise that. Look, Ifumi, Hero. Oh no, it's Leon. Never mind. My bad. It's Tataka going crazy here. I forgot. Like, yeah, Hero's on the other side. Never mind. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakura did actually go look. It might not be a great idea. We're going to take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get all this from? Importantly, he hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search the room, right? There's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints of something in... Things made out of cardboard, like plastic and plasters. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, there's blueprints. Something about them that bothers me. It's not his handwriting. Yeah, when they made a point of mentioning how good his handwriting was, I had a sneaking suspicion it was going to end up relating to the case later on. Oh, it's the door it's trying to get me to interact with, never mind. Check his bed. Are we not going to check his shelf to see if he's like got anything of his toolkit out? This bathroom should be unlocked. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Just to double check. And I'll double check that as well. Surveillance camera, no point worrying about it. There's nothing else of significance in here. Okay. Now, Kyoko. Kyoko, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as he can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I've head to the pool. Run up to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko!
I mean...
Oh man, I've had the worst day. Hero.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me! Could have been a little bit more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Okay.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, I don't even know how it happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing!
It seems...
There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It's pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. So everyone's help, but slowly we're able to let's get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So
More to the
then,
point, nobody but Hero would have been able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. And it's obvious the one who put the costume and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the one.
Good idea, we don't want him to kill anyone else. To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think we're going a little far.
right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. Who else could have possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, he decided putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Celeste in the background is like, oh my fucking god.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Alright. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. There has to be one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the one.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Can someone, like, tell me? I think you've been hella set up. I really don't think it's him. I really think it's Celeste. I hope I'm wrong, because I like Celeste, but I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. Where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was set up. Yeah, so he knows. He's like, yeah, they're definitely not him. Hey, Kyoko. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
No talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows.
What the heck?
Don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Tako and Ifumi. 2?
Just the one.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Take and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
at least
Which means
30%
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Hey, I know that note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And what it said was, I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey,
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the one.
Not a chance.
So-
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone rolled all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you gotta check, right? Oh, they played on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the notes? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Yoshihiro's account's been added to the truth bullets. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's not like I said. Is it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, it must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we have bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Yeah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. I'm afraid these feet don't fail me now. So I better go back on guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura go into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. Oh, with pleasure.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have the time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing this from the girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. Then the repository, so I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, can I talk to you for a second? Where are you? Where is she? She was right next to me. Where'd she go? Hello? Hello? Kyoko? Or is it supposed to be like implied that she's just... Okay, I'm just going to assume it's implied that she's just with me. Either that or she's standing away the stairs up. No? Okay. It's just... I'm guessing it's just implied she's with me, so that's where it came up saying she was there. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more uncomfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so what you said... So you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. Can you see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hand is frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka, irritated voice, pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if he worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to have gripping something. That's right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited for that kind of manual labour, right? Ouch! Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. His ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper? That's what he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, doesn't it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us with a few clues of his own. Before we do that, I'm gonna go clear my throat and blow my nose. Because it's been bothering me for the past 10 minutes. I don't know if you've been able to hear it. It's been just bugging. I need to kind of just clear up and maybe have a sip of water. So we'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Let's go investigate this body. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office to where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and without anyone noticing. Can't just be that possible. First, it seems Hifumi died from a blow to the head. We're likely killed during Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found the body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But why would they do that? Oh, I was expecting Kyoko to hop on. So did you find anything? I did, more than I was expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Ifumi had hidden it on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants? So you were...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Mikoto, open it up. You know, stuffed in his pants, it better be important, Ifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh, the note that proves Hero was onto something. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However-
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? That's like someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different. Hero told us the note said to meet at 1 AM. But this note says, and wrote Hifumi asked to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Parts of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Meaning to the part that's been ripped? Could you explain it a little more? I think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need the answer.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me, 1 second. Right, if my body could stop showing its signs of still being slightly off from how I was, 2 whole weeks ago, that'd be nice. Anyway, and while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place, so you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
You didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. It may play a role? No, I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, better keep it in mind. Oh, is that it? End of investigation. That wasn't a long investigation at all, really. We spent half of it looking for Kyoko.
Are you excited? Are you pumped like the bright burst? And so, everyone, please make your way.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better be going. Okay. Here we are again. I love the class trials, but damn do they stress you out. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were all gathered by the red door. A lot less of us now, as soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. They multiplied? No, not multiplication. It's just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? Not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. If anyone here is ready to go, please board on the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. It reminds me, did you ever find that other costume or that note? Well, no, but How unfortunate. Didn't seem we'd have our culprit. Nah! This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we're in the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for those two who lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Let's talk to people quickly. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I don't think anyone does.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go. We can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till the courtroom to begin your arguing. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time.
Hey.
The story begins when we get down there. It's depressing that there's less people to talk to each case. Oh, and you're in genocide mode. Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Deep breath and exhale slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we all settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Well, when I see all of you gathered together like this, I realise just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Come on. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial of this commercial break. I'll never hold you on to that like, okay, let's begin. Go to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, I will save. I didn't get any new skills, did I? No. Okay, so this might be a bit of an uphill battle. Let's check our notes again. Truth bullets. Okay, we got 17. It didn't feel like 17. The file, that was extremely brief. The top, that was... And the trolley, because Taka was moved. Hifumi was the one that moved them, I believe. And then the real mastermind killed him. One hammer being cleaned, I'm curious about. Door can be locked on the inside, so there's probably like some kind of special signal or lock to be allowed in by the real killer. Bloodstain to prove my point. Wiping the glasses. Celeste's account that they left Hifumi alone for like no longer than like a minute. And so he got up and left. The odd note. The fact that the handwriting is different. Costume. Yashiro's account. The broken watch. The paper. The note. And the e-handbook. Alright, it goes nothing. I think I'm going to fail this one at least a couple times. The last one got a little tough for me in places.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone now.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else? We have to make that clear. That's the Hiro's message. Is that good evidence, though?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
I think going through the whole discussion once should be a good habit of mine.
Are you sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Yeah, and it's different handwriting.
Obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That's true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Yeah, thank you, Byakuya.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, I think after the photo setup, there never was.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati! No, it was definitely Hero. It's just it's more to it than that.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Which immediately brings suspicion to Celeste, because she's the one who's forever been claiming about the Robo-Justice suit, and even started by saying I was attacked by it.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what
So if that's
reason
not
do
true,
you
it
have to
means
make
what's
such a
Celeste on
statement?
about?
You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
The dolly. There was still one more thing.
I got it!
God, they're gonna make us here to pick several things.
A dolly and a tarp, right?
What is that attitude? Let's see if I can explain. Oh wait, he's talking.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
And he also had blood on its wheels.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along? And you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong.
Celeste, oh no, you absolutely are the killer, aren't you? That's why you're like making sure like to shut up any of the loose ends.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, never had someone sound so nice for being so mean. Maybe I can try and change her mind. It was faint from why the dolly must have moved from the equipment room to the repository. Our new element, great! Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing triangle button won't be enough to handle them. It will now cost you a bullet to destroy a remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Just by locking on, you have to press square in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button has a function along with X and triangle. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I got a little kerfuffled there a little bit.
This should prove it.
I don't know why we had to play that with Celeste. I thought that could have just easily been wrapped up with, well, we have the thing that rolled through the blood.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Why is she so worked up, other than the fact that does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's
yeah.
get to the main
Why was?
subject.
I mean, I'm glad we got it out of the way early, I suppose, but
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
yeah, because the suit, Hina mentioned that the hip wasn't robust at all, so how would it be able to bend down? So if Hina mentions that the suit wasn't robust, I'll pick it up. Or I can just use that.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
No, too soon. It's always Hina that I end up getting the wrong note
As
on.
we know,
Taka was killed, and from there,
Yeah, then loaded it on.
now,
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
There
over.
it is.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
You said it was way too stiff. But there's a bad in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it,
it seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
well, what's to stop you from simply pushing
Well, you couldn't
the
see your
dolly
feet.
with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't take off the suit.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Don't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It's pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Hino is still absolutely, like, certain it was Hiro.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah.
Oh, Hino's immediately like, yeah!
That's right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Yeah?
We waited there
Are we going to do this full rundown again?
But nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something's moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor. And I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back.
At At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Well, did we?
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the
It's a bit lonely when Makoto's standing now. I just noticed, like the stands next to him are both gone. I've got a bit more arm room for sure, but starting to become a bit more isolated over here.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Yeah, but where were you,
Okay,
Kyoko?
well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And
Yeah.
from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find it, no matter what. Oh, the music's coming in again.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
Fuck
true
you.
that Hifumi was killed by
I saw that. You. Fuck you.
So, I wonder if perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck.
It's true that
No.
Hifumi was killed
God damn it.
So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last
what makes you say
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
God damn it. God dang it.
So, I wonder if perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it was wrong anyway.
Shoot. So,
Hang on, I'm boiling in here. There, I was melting in my room a little bit. Just turn things down a bit.
Regarding Taka's death,
Yeah, I think it's something to do with that.
I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that
Nope.
Hifumi was killed with Justice, while Taka's death came from.
See? So it's obvious.
Now let's flip it around and try the other one.
So, Regarding, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order.
It's not as simple as this.
Taka came last.
Well, I hit that anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It's not this, and I've just radically overthought it, and I should have just hit triangle on the first thing I saw.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Boom!
No, it's wrong.
I had a feeling it was something to do with that. In fact, there's only two things. I just was aiming for the wrong one for too long.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. That relates to what time he must have died. Oh, no, not this. Wristwatch. Where's that H? Give me the H. Give me the H. There it is.
Now I understand.
I always forget the spelling game is in this. It just kind of passes us by.
Papa's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Irritated voice pierced in the air as the side stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yep.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? They came downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together.
But I don't think that's when Hifumi died. I think it's part of the act because I genuinely feel Hifumi was part of like a mastermind's ruse. Not the mastermind of like set up this kill game. I mean, as in like the manipulator that organized this to help secure that they, or should I be more accurately, she got away with murder.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
And it was also in the nurse's office, so he could have just used one of the packets of blood from the safe.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Yeah.
I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He was still alive when he got up.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to
Yeah.
move itself.
I figured that one out, I think, a bit too quick. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Oh, Celeste immediately tries to shut it down again. Hifumi's still alive. Is it really possible? Yes, the blood bag.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Celeste trying to shut it down again.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest
That was
of
only
us.
for Taka. It was at the same time.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Damn it. I need to probably pick something up, but I think that I'm right.
Are you saying that when we first found him,
Let's read the whole thing.
he was actually still...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had been... And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Nope.
discovery.
What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just not know what you're doing? Oh, oh, that's mean.
Are you saying that when we first found, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, the Hifumi's dead body had... And that is why the announcement...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
I missed the
discovery.
X. I'm really not sure. This one, I told you this one would be a lot harder. Ah.
Are you saying
Broken
that
wristwatch.
when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Broken wristwatch
No.
doesn't prove that.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the Hifumi's dead body had been...
Dead body had been found.
found.
I'm already really low on health, but
And
fuck it.
that is why the
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
No.
discovery.
Fuck.
Are you
Oh.
saying that when
I'm
we
absolutely
first
gonna fuck
found
this up a couple of
Hifumi in the
times.
nurse's,
There's
a
no
chance
way I'm
he
not
was
gonna.
still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended
Fuck
to
it.
signal someone else's
I'm dead.
discovery.
Well, we get to see what happens when you run out of integrity. failed. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, we've already come to the end of the debate. Well, then class tries visually adjourned, so I'm really used to blackened. Oh. It would appear that one of the most votes is Makoto. Why did everyone vote me? This must be punished. Really hit it for all of us. So you want to give it another shot?
I refuse to give up.
I can't give up now. Okay, so that's it. They just all immediately just go, oh, it's Makoto then. What? Okay, it literally puts us back here.
Are you
Okay.
saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Because Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead body. And that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Along with the rest, Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Got ya. Okay. But we completely failed it once, but now we at least know what that looks like. It's literally just a whoopsie doodle, slap on the wrist, carry on.
Announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found,
And then the second announcement we heard later was for Hifumi.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't
Which it
make
did,
the
because Hifumi only died then.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Sorry, announcement. The first time we played when we found the nurses in the equipment room. And the second time was when... Well, that's technically accurate. Well, okay, saying that the life was in, like, when he woke up, but... When both bodies are rediscovered. I was thinking as in, like, when he had that glimmer of life and said Hero's name.
The two bodies.
Rediscovered, yep.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. Honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Celeste still trying to shut it down.
Let's take another look at
It's
the
the
events
blood
surrounding
bag.
the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Trying to shut it down again. Let's find it and show everyone. Go on, give me blood bag. Fumi's glasses. Okay, that'll work too.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
I didn't mean to double tap.
Next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before
Oh, here we go.
and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned.
Too soon. It's putting the next line. That was a bait. That was a bait fucking game. It's like yeah, you know Celeste's next line's gonna be bad, so it baits you into clicking that one too soon.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before being other than the change in how it was positioned.
Yeah, that was a bait. That was
there
cheeky.
was no notable difference.
Fucking.
Of course not. It is impossible.
I think Celeste is making it too obvious it's her because of how much she's trying to shut everything down at every opportunity. Like, she's desperate to make sure everything is shut down.
There was no notable difference.
Got ya.
No, it's wrong.
Like, she desperately... I really think she kind of masterminded this, got Hifumi to do the first kill, and then she killed him later.
Between Hifumi and the nurse's office and the repository, his glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Do I really have to do this? Where is it? Hang on. There it is. I went straight past it.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piddles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, he's in the nurse's
The
office.
fridge in the nurse's office
Thank
contains
you.
packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
When you moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
You're welcome to.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
I like that grin on hers
You
again.
know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off
Oh,
of
the strip
Taka's
paper.
lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it!
Taka?
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
That Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Make your argument. Oh, god damn it. Here we go.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
Yeah, it does.
Nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong!
That's why I'm glad I didn't react too soon that time. But yeah, I need to break that habit of waiting for the whole thing to play out at least once
No,
before I make a
there
decision.
absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Yeah, thanks, Genocide Jill.
And someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Stop bringing it up.
Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show
The
us.
rip's in his hand.
I got it! When I searched
I'm on a
Taka's
roll
body,
right now.
I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There is only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Wait, he's not now.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind. the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibi.
So my suspicion on Celeste holds water.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's
the cleaned up hammer.
equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Thanks, Byakuya.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already
There's
laying
one that
around
was
those
clean.
other rooms,
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
so then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
In this case, when concluded, we figure this out. Somehow I have to find the truth. The cleaned up hammer. Give me that evidence bullet. Give me that truth bullet. The clean hammer. Yes.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
That one's a potential
Justice
shoot.
Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope, never mind. There's me not listening to my own advice again. The other one that kind of rang me as kind of odd was literally this one.
Was it Justice?
But I'll leave it for now.
There's one, how was the culprit? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime!
Well, one thing seems pretty good. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
There we go. Once again, like right near the end, last line. The game is very punishing on impatience. I kind of appreciate that about it.
No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange.
Yes, because it was you, Celeste. You really want to shut that down.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out an
Unless
order.
it was a lovelorn fool.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
At least that's what we came to at first, but... The laptop. But if we bring it up, it'll reveal it to Monokuma. It's the problem.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two.
That is.
But that only really. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true. It is.
Aha! I had a hunch. You have to really like rely on like back of the gut hunches in some of these.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Makoto, please don't tell me
payoff
that needs to be
for working
explained.
together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Maybe the Queen of Liars would like to fill us in.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
No, it doesn't to me, because if it's Celeste, Celeste had Hifumi literally wrapped around her finger. The effort to make convince two murders at the same time. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Crew could have manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case had unfolded, when you consider all that, is there really only one person it seems to fit? Yes. The person who's always, where are you? Where are you?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh, and the true version comes out.
Pardon-moi.
Pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
So that's that in common. The screaming.
Shoot!
No. Wasn't the piece of... Yeah.
I got it!
Okay, I had a brain moment. I had to figure that out.
To do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Yikes.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
End of the hallway. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense dream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why did we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. We will leave to capture the suspicious individuals to Toka, Byakuya, and Sakura. Yeah, she made sure it was two groups of three.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Yeah, I'd say he made a really specific point of pointing out how ridiculously loud her scream was.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
So you're not expecting this. Don't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Put the thought in people's heads.
Sure, we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start
with the conclusion bit's about to come up then, if Byakuya is saying that.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Haha, playing ignorant, are we?
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Oh, so what are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed
She didn't know about Taka's death
Hifumi
yet.
Had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Wait, curious, this last comment didn't make much sense. What was he alluding to? There's no way she could have known the other was dead unless she set it up.
All I said was, they must
I feel like this part is
enjoying things.
needless.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I need to... That is the right word. I need to find something else to use on it then.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just and that is all.
And that's all it takes to do.
What was so strange about Celeste's
Comment?
What am I missing? That is the right phrase. I just need to challenge it with the right thing.
Was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, I'd be humoured if it was right.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, okay, I get it. We have to pick up that she said all die and then put it on. Hang on.
We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Grab
Just
that.
like those guys died.
And then he's literally asking you what was weird about that.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No? Okay, other way around, but I think I'm on the right ballpark in that idea. Like, grab it and then let's flip it around.
We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, we must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Right?
Just like.
Yes, okay.
No, that's wrong.
It was the other way around, but I got the idea at least.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
I hope the conclusion thing isn't next, because I'm absolutely gonna fucking die.
There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Yeah, because you faked it. That just fits
How do you
into it.
explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on.
But she wouldn't fit in it, that's not it.
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you secretly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Celeste, desperate to shut it down again. I think that's the most painful thing with this case. And I don't mean that necessarily in a critical way, but I do a little. It's that, like, almost the very moment, even the slightest little thing was, are we sure it's not Hero? Celeste has been extremely defensive, like unnaturally defensive. Like, it gave her away almost instantly, it felt like. And I'm aware that a lot of that's to do with the fact that I also already had my suspicions of her, but it really feels like she was so on the defense from the get-go that it ended up kind of giving her away too much. At least on like a gameplay perspective, it felt like I solved enough of the case very early on because of just how Celeste was acting. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is drinking. Is that possible? That seems too dumb. Fuck it. No. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, let's just get through this. I'm dead. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet. That's right. There's no
Yes, yes.
In other words,
None of them, at least to me, make complete sense. Oh, well, they've rearranged it, fuckers. Yeah, they flipped it around. He was dragging the thing away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yeah, because of the height difference.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
She's getting feisty. So let's see if she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? So she's getting very feisty about it. The blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh! Okay, let me read it out to the end again. But I think I'm in the right ballpark.
Then you just draped it. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit.
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him.
You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
I felt like my first pick made more sense, but I'll go with it. We gotta.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
The stiff waist. Well, I feel like the blueprints would have pointed that out. Yeah, but yeah, this point again of the stiff thing. It's pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, look at that face. Look at that. Oh, yeah, we've got her.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Like how our accent is slipping. Like it's kind of a glimmer of it's there. Who was it? Who attacked you? Tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasu. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
The accent is gone.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Fucking hell, Celeste. The moment, like, she's cornered, she's got some serious rage in her stomach.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Did he use everyone's... No, he gave everyone nicknames, wasn't it? No? Okay, it was the last names. I wasn't paying attention to that. I just remember him calling Celeste like Bunny Rabbit all the time.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Unless he knew Celeste's real name. Because Celestia Ludenberg was implied right at the very start was not her real name.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Ouch.
Well, do I?
Well, now you do.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up then, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Get her to open her e-handbook. That's why it was brought up.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
Well, the time is short on this one. Holy hell.
You, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Why is it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Yep.
No, it's wrong.
What's your e-handbook say?
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start off, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again.
Fuck, here we go. This is where I'm gonna like fuck it up like a million times.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing arguments. Okay. So at some point they talked about it. Let's come back to that one because I'm really not sure what that one's supposed to be. Why is that one there? Why is that one there? That was Hammer 4, wasn't it? Showed the photo. Come back to it. Nurse's office, covered himself in blood. Made sure Hammer 3 was covered, so we think it was them, both would go off. Meanwhile, he moved the body. Is there another one that kind of resembles that? No. Is there anything else that resembles that better? Time. Okay, now we've got those ones in place. Let's go back to the start. Just because we can have something there, because I don't know if that one's right, but it's hard to tell. They met at that time, he walked in, they got him. Yeah. This one we're still not sure on. That was him checking his watch, so it's not that one. I don't think there's anything else that fits that gap. No, okay, got it. You come back. You go there. And you were checking your wristwatch. Hammer 2, because then he was beat up. We got to the library. Let's go over this again. They met up. They had a worrying conversation. They met at the assigned time. Kidnapped Hero. Took the picture. Later on, Taro was checking his wristwatch. Was killed with... It was Hammer 4 that got him and not Hammer 3. Later on, he got hurt with Hammer 2. Faked his death with Hammer 3. Everyone discovered the body. In case it was any more obvious, those three together, but we was with Celeste, and Celeste is the grey guy. He moved the body. Clean Hammer, kill, end. Alright, let's give it a go.
You.
I had to kind of work it backwards a little bit.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the
I'm glad I
first
remembered
murder.
which hammer was which. You saw in that previous one, it's absolutely hammer 4, yeah.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Yeah, to create the suspicion and the belief that this happened after it just because of the number
The
game.
reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2.
Yay!
They injured Hifumi.
I put the hammer 2 in the right spot as well.
With these
I kind
two
of wish you could read the text
killers were
boxes
able to create a
before you went
certain
into it, because then it would, I think it would fill in the gaps a lot easier. But I suppose that's maybe why, because it'd make it too easy then. Because Naegi very much spells it out for you.
that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Nurse's office, we left him
while
there.
we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Which was
This
perfect.
was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took the packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Making sure to cover the hammer as well.
He let out a
So everyone, and the killer,
and when
me,
we
Hina,
returned,
and Celeste.
that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He
Yep.
left Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yeah, he was so wrapped around Celeste's finger that he was adamant that he just done the perfect thing to get away with it. So I don't know why it didn't cross his mind that because Celeste was an accomplice, she was never going to side with him completely.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Come on, I want to see the stare down. Ooh, with those sort of flowers. That's kind of cool. It kind of almost makes them out as like
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Like, instead of them being like the stare downs, it was the first one. It almost makes them out to be like some kind of mismatched star-crossed lovers that things went wrong or something like that. Like they were born to be rivals.
I lost?
Ooh.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you. trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg.
There's always your chance to actually reveal your actual name.
No, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
There we go. Her real name is Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
And the accent's completely gone. A much more natural accent is coming from her now.
Interesting.
"13 stages. Okay, where's the one where it's like a flat C? There was another time I died as well, probably that B. Let's have a look at the results. Alright. Perfect, technique good. Took a bit of damage, technique was not perfect. So I got messed up a lot. I made a lot of mistakes through this. It was more of I crawled through the case and actually solved it at points. Yep. It was like super early on as well, like somewhere around here that Celeste had like a moment of, no, you have nothing, and we had to do the rhythm game. That was my straight up death. Yeah, look, nothing left. I really messed that one up. Took a bit of damage there. Yeah, that was just the death that cost me. But yeah. Alright. 93 coins, thanks.
Okay, Monokuma.
Oh, I got a
I'm
trophy.
ready to begin.
Clear the class 12 without using your concentration skill! I finally got it! I only missed it on case 2 because I tapped it for a split second by accident.
Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Oh, Celeste. And I liked you at the start. I remember in one of the earlier sessions there was a point where that started to shift and I was like, I like her, but she's too keen on the whole adapting to the situation thing. Something about it makes it hard to trust her.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
It does a really good job at making you not feel good about getting the bad person out.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong?
He has to always play it up each
What's
time.
it gonna be?
But he's seen on the
What's it
cameras, he already
gonna
knows exactly who it is.
be?
Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer deserves the whole stinking scheme, was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, I don't have to do the accent anymore. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with the plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I still have to lie to get him to agree. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. He used the laptop. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean she's talking about the alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? I turned it on, and I'd found as it turned out, I found a use for a digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I'd deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us get close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me. Ooh. What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
It's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I'd never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I have to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target. What? Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear it!
I have to save her!
Save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid? That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tougher on your parents, though. Ooh, I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but was barely hanging on. And he really believed that? Of course. It wasn't all there was to it. I explained it to Ifumi. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
So you said now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No.
about that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Is it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought had been escape. But all along, you've been saying about how we have to accept living here.
You will...
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
It was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. It was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Yeah, I've watched Black Butler. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic of my decadence.
This is fine.
In the rest of my life, there was only my dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared. She's tricking herself into thinking it's going to be okay.
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had the choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, she looked at me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself had been her final lie. She was terrified, didn't she? That weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You're all done. Okay, let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace, and they must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I'm really worried about what her end is going to be. Has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Just going to accept it. Matching the castle of the world she built for herself. The burning of the Versailles witch. What's that got to do with gambling? Is it because of the whole castle thing? That it's like she wants to live that European fantasy, so the burning of the witch? She seems so calm about her end. But this is haunting. Oh, she's hiding her smile. She's got, like, her face is gonna... Her mouth's gonna be, like, revealing her actual fear, isn't it? No? And just to make sure it's got a little bit of craziness in it, have the fire truck run her down. That one seemed excessively cruel compared to the other two. Am I the only one that thought that? That one seemed excessively... Like, yeah, they had the extreme bit of the truck, but just burning her as a witch. Anyway, it's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny it that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young, you need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash, you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, Did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Oh, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. It's where she hid the laptop. Wait, so that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check. She literally just moved it from one locker to the next.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else sits at the dining hall. I'll check with you later. Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well,
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? So Mikoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Mikoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone heads to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key to Celeste, given her and unlocked the locker. When the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really home.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'll do my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural you think that I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you. I believe in you, Kyoko. Robert Maurice, I believe in you too. Not just Mikoto. I want to believe you're good.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, and so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... I checked that! I thought something was way weird about it, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? No, there's only one thing to examine. It's like a secret door or something back in the storage closet, but that means seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if being yanked in, get shunk. At the same time I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-boom. I'd fallen through to the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. It's like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and the way back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room, but what's in here? A strapped up paper ball on the floor, there's paper there. Is there anything on the Oh, that's the chair. Never mind. Just normal desk, normal drawers. No, it wants us to look at this. It's a bunch of files, and we look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. It's the only thing that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped my file into my hand. Before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. There's words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Strange sound rang through up my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ugh. Ow. Apparently someone hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And everything's gone. They left me here though. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbook, student registry, and even the note had fallen onto the floor. It's all gone? What does that mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from the vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Ka-chunk, boink. What? Before me, they've raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe. Why?
What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal? The deal? Are you the spy, Sakura?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is the martial artist? Next generation's legend stands tall, the galactic hero. The end. There was a 7? Yep. We're less than half than what we started on now. Yay! I'm so glad I got that fucking thing as a present. Freeze a crowd. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. There's only 7 left. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Covering up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case? Well, because look at how scary everyone looks. It's got to be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure that'll cheer you up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand. That's like Deep Impact style, Meteor Impact, extinction level combinations of foods. What? They're both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we're going to need to explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up. Is it going to be this place for once, or is it going to be the 4th floor of the school? Plus, we still have alter ego, we don't have to give up on despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean reborn as someone serious. Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone was about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not going to die. Why? Because I ain't going to be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like
Well,
some
yeah,
occult
but
mystery.
it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm not going to hit it right
The
sometimes.
occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all
Of course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance. Don't put him in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend. And a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been to before. They claimed that the patties were 100% all beef. I got the burger and to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was full of a mysterious blinding light.
some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back to the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. It got totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. Can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. Ouch, even Heena's starting to get a bit cruel for it.
Don't be mean.
I think, how dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. But at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes to me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. But it does feel like they tried to set up like a specialized group of the ones you can trust, and everyone outside that group can't be trusted, to build that idea for you, and now put in the implication that someone in that tightly like personal dining group is actually bad as well, with Sakura potentially being a spy. But this was encouragement, helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally became united. But to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up and what was waiting for us. Leave the area, yes. Okay, just for the sake of it would be nice for a change of pace, is it here? No, it's the 4th fucking floor. It's absolutely the 4th floor. Right, is there anyone around we can chat to on our journey up through the floors? Okay, they must already be on the 4th floor then. Because no one's in the gym. No one's in the pool. Yeah, alright, let's... warp there. This way. Yep, I knew it. Okay, what's on the 4th floor? Oh, this looks... 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. And this time I have to find it. What's with the metal grates? Oh! Oh, there's a 5th goddamn floor! Okay, so there's a music room, a data lab, and then something to do... What, an alternate courtroom? Office. Headmaster's office. A chemistry lab or science lab. Right? Oh, no, that's there. I'm looking for here. Yeah, chemistry. And then the stairs up. Okay! Let's look around, starting with over here. In the music room. Oh, hey, Kyoko. This is a music room? It's not even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, so I didn't have any time to react. So I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were. It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What? When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on a surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted you to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that here, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? Yes, because you're my friend, Kyoko. She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something. Am I wrong? That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, then why not just write it down? And well,
Hey.
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, there shouldn't be any secrets between us, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends. Tell her. I haven't found any conclusive evidence yet. If I talk to her now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but nothing worse than expressing your... But I'd fucking tell her. I'd tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'd tell her. Is this the grand piano? Seems really old piano, I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play, it's totally useless. So I would just explain it as, well, I don't have anything conclusive with it, so take it with a pinch of salt. But after I got attacked, I heard the noises in the gym, went to check it out, and saw Sakura discussing something with Monokuma, and it's just left me a tad suspicious. I'd leave it as something like that. The good door's locked, won't be getting in here. Going to the nameplate, it's a data center. What's behind the door is total mystery. That's literally how I would word it. So then I'm not outright saying I think they're bad or I think they're the spy. But you know, like there's another option that isn't just I'm gonna keep my lips tied after we just did the whole friends thing. Glad this floor got open up and all, but it's just a ton of locked up rooms here. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or you might die of loneliness. Oh, right, yeah. When I get to the next thing, the next, like, free space wander around, I will save and quit as usual. That's my usual good ending point. At least the chemistry lab's open. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive, and this was the chemistry lab. Maybe inhaling that stuff doesn't do any permanent damage. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, you need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Sakura's lost in conversation with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing. Really? Well, okay. shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Hey, listen, Makoto, listen, just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine, and what? They even have a protein... I don't know what that is. What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swell in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? It's amazing. It's a gold mine. Ugh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? And that's just going to be the camera, yep. Oh, another suspicious photo I'm going to see. This is the office. Of course, there's no hint of any teachers we'd normally be able to rely on. A lot of flowers to investigate, but no. Another suspicious photo. Picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of the three people who are dead now. The classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. That picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. And just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in a world of despair like this. So does it mean the picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in that picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma pulled out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. You're saying this picture is real? If it was such a thing as a Noble Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use, just no use. You try to split something that can't be split, you end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? If that's really real, it's true. And that's the case. I'm not going to check all these fucking flowers. I doubt I need to. There's a flower on the desk somewhere that makes it feel much weirder. Yeah, it's just coin gathering. Now, I'm not going to do the whole locker thing again. I'll worry about coins if I go for, like, the platinum trophy after I'm done with everything. And I expect this to be locked. Nameplate on the door says Headmaster's room. Is there something worthwhile in there? Yep. Oh, door's locked. Damn it. We've already taken a good look around things here. There's not a lot to think about, but I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. She's still annoyed at us. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So...
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. No, this is bad. Metal sheets have been attached to the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch. It's like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about a stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? What? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt in the block, the curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. And what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down the headmaster's room? What, war and education trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives in a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. Totally mad. Sorry, I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but you're going to get going around having those thoughts. I have no choice but to add a school regulations. Don't touch the headmaster's room. Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There. That's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. Sure he's going to kill me for serious. But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chemistry lab on the 4th floor. It had all style costs of nutrient addictives and supplements. At least go take a peek. Highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labelled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. You probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say? Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, it's absolutely the work of the mastermind. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
Serious.
But it's like nobody found any clues yet, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? Because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys will remember, right? You remember when you found the picture when I found the picture on the 3rd floor the other day? You mean the one you showed that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal coverings to windows. Well, I don't know if Celeste was smiling. It more looks like Hifumi was caught taking a picture he shouldn't have, and Celeste got embarrassed and tried to get the camera off him. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that's Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that... Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, they would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that they just don't understand. Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we should just write that as a lie, but...
so
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? It's because she trusted you.
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting. All your good luck's gonna float away. You're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. He's still so conflicted. It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you have the same sunken look on your faces. You were so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone, you're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough, your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your face to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if it happens to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did you finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get the work might do you some good. I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? So today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? You're saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath? A mixed bath. Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. You need to talk to Kyoko, man. Makoto, you gotta like grow up here and just kind of be clear of her and talk to her, because she's gonna keep on bringing it up. She's not letting it go. She's like, come on. Oh, hello. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here? Come hear what Alter Ego had to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get it out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? That's what Masters wants. I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, all means. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. Who's a mega masochist, now a super sadist? Please talk to me, Kyoko. Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Well, I guess I have no choice but to use force. Shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've only got a mountain of loss who's waiting for me when I get out of here. What's one more? Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, and I'll make sure... You're not totally adorable, and I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children. But not women and children seem strong. My dyslexia is unfair. I need to wrap up this stream soon. It's starting to wear me thin. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy's the worst. Tycho, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? So you kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give it an old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. You guys seem like you're not part of this. I was desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her, as I said. Please, I'm begging you, will you let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Okay.
We should be enough. Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on his laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was used, sharpened blade. Wounded, I let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Can you tell us what you found out? Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here, to isolate the students in Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Wait, hold on. There's a reason we've been imprisoned here. It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever. It was the school itself. Doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego's finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. That's how they described that event. They said that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to continue its role as a school and close down. I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko typed their questions into the computer, and the answer she got was, sorry, I don't know. Even if that information was ever on his computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said. And it really is the end. We get halfway through the answer and that's it.
Indeed.
It appears so. Disappointing. Oh wait, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it's to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had done so far. Did you figure out who the mastermind's identity? No, I still don't know it, but I did find a clue, I think. The one reading to the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalised the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school? Then it's got to be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which means the real headmaster is much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster. No matter the cost. Kyoko. Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
So we should see if Alter Ego has any more information. It seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? Sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seemed to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Every silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop's entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
But I feel kind of sorry for him. You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right? I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate the person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that, but it's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right? Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So
anyway, that's a totally smart and cool thing I just quoted that I don't even remember where.
hey,
Anyway, let's make what Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease of which you decided who is and isn't your friend. Oh, you mean that?
Wait.
The story gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. That was the Hope's Peak staff thinking. Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that it happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But something like that really happened a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so... Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to closing of Hope's
at the
Peak.
very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. The students who were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
could it be...
Maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that? I suppose that's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Oh, you poor naive man.
anyway.
Maybe, but right now, there's only one path open to us.
So-
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak
Correct.
Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter
As
what.
long as we get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko, when she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business here is done. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Then is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it because it's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that's a little matter, doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys are doing an indecent mixed bath. That doesn't matter either. Building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch on this wall with your brains. Okay, when you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, you just tried the incarnation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Ding dong, bing bong. 10 o'clock.
This soon the door opens.
Yep.
correct.
So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the only one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone head back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. I think instead of waiting for the next, like, happy time, you know what I mean, daily life, I will save the next chance I get, because I'm getting kind of hungry, and we've been going for a while now. What we learned from Alter Ego kept me spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy, which happened a year before, and apparently the headmaster is the one behind all, the mastermind. All these mysteries made me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Oh, fucking Monokuma Theatre. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But she laid out all of the details, it turned out. It wasn't a tiger prawn that I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think you can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. We'll do that next time, because I am hungry. My belly's rumbling now. And I think we've gone on for a long enough thing. So, we managed to do all of Chapter 3 and find out that Celeste was the mastermind behind a killer, to which she got, in my opinion, one of the more mean executions. I wouldn't say brutal, because no, but it was definitely mean-spirited. It felt very aggressive. And now we've upset Kyoko because the game wouldn't let me tell her the truth, even though I absolutely would have in Makoto's position, but whatever. And here we're stuck going to the dining hall to find out what's the next motive or whatever it's going to be. Anyway, I will see you guys whenever the next stream is. Thank you so much for watching as always, and I will see you guys then. Actually, I'm going to save first. There. See you guys around. Peace.